Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. We go straight to it, I see. Well, I know nothing.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, straight away. I love that I have a D&D shirt for this. I kid you not, this was not on purpose, but I feel like it fits now with just this start of the game. Okay, we're in a path in the woods, and we have a cabin where a princess is.
You're here to slay her.
Oh, parallax.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Why? Oh, okay, I'm right on... I'm right on top. Oh, it's going to be a tricky game. I think if I'm on the top left, it might be less bad. Because I'm just hiding like the save and options and etc. Because here I'm legit just hiding the options for you guys to see. I'm laughing just because of that. There we go. If this game had an alternative title, it would be choices galore. Gosh. Explore. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Explore. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Explore. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Explore. Can't someone else do this? Explore. Forget it. I'm not doing this. Wow, the amount of options. Explorer, have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Explorer, do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Vive la revolution! Someone to continue to the cabin and turn around and leave. This is like an ending. I kind of want to choose this already. Just, like, I'm just leaving. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yes.
Do you even know where you're going?
No. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and see the princess. Much pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite way. No, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong.
Oh.
Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
So this is us talking. Interesting.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh?
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Screw you!
How convenient.
My choices.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No! Okay, I'm going to the cabin, sheesh, turn around again and leave again. How many times can I do this?
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I love games that I can just play around like this. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Well, I'm just gonna...
Your silence is deafening.
Oh, but yeah,
fine.
It's back.
You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
And now I'm gonna be again.
Would
yeah.
you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
How many times can I do this until he gives up? There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
What? Our cursor is kind of weird. It's like a hand, but kind of like cursed. Almost like a wolf, but human, you know? Hello! Yeah, you just got here like exactly on time. So it's me a bit... Oh, Stanley Parable. I can see that for sure. Yeah.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Oh no.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh no.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
I don't need to, no.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh no.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you?
No, me
It
stubborn.
doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Maybe that's true.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
We finished the game and we didn't slay the princess. But everyone died. Chapter 2, The Stranger. Wait, it doesn't end.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oops.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's the same thing, but it's...
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is it really another character? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? You aren't kidding? She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she?
Last time? Last I checked, there wasn't any last time. We've just met you.
Oh. Huh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Voice of the contrarian.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
True.
The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
It's gonna be hard killing her, I bet. For sure. Those walls weren't here last time. You can just force me to go to the cabin. Oh yeah, true. Why? Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin and silently proceed. I'm gonna talk about the walls.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there.
Nah.
It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Okay, I'm gonna lie.
You know I can tell when you're lying.
Nah!
Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
I don't want to take it seriously. Because this is so sus.
Before you go any
But the
further.
wall, man!
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Well, the world did end, but maybe she wasn't at fault, you know?
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Yeah, let's go.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Is this because I messed it up at the start and had like a bajillion of cabins at the same place? Oh my gosh. Hey Peter, thank you for the follow.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeah, when a song is like all weird. The thing is, like, if we came here to kill a person, why wouldn't we already have a weapon? Why do we have to pick up a weapon that's here? That makes no sense. If I'm going to murder someone, I better come prepared already, not just rely on a random weapon to be there.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Contrarian fits you perfectly. Yeah, absolutely. Oh crap! Wait, right click this. Oh, I guess I just saved. We're dealing with the princess. How many times can I repeat this now? How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong.
Yeah.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
No!
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
It's pretty funny because the narrator might be true, might be telling us the truth, and she might be evil for real, and we do have to kill her. But the moment you enter a game and you have a narrator telling you exactly what to do without really explaining much, straight away the player is gonna be like, I don't believe you, which is obviously their objective, right?
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
I mean, I think that's already kind of happening, no?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
What if I don't?
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Okay.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
He's the DM. It's part of the job.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Okay.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
I really wonder how many voices we can have in our own head.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
To pick up the blade. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. Approach the mirror, I'm not even going to talk about it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
You liar, there was a mirror?
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
So the cursor is
mirror
me.
A second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
I don't want to take the blade. I'm just gonna go. Bye-bye.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
It's one of those paintings.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
The hell, I haven't gotten this one. But I get the feeling that with this game, it's not that hard to happen, right? That's not that hard to happen.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice,
True.
a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Ooh, spooky.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Huh.
No. Thank you.
Yeah, that's me. Like, I'm good. Let me just go back, I don't need to do this.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
We don't even have a weapon.
Yeah, that's my fault. But I mean, we have the claw. Like, do you see our hand? We have strong nails.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
You got a point.
And what's that?
That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
What if I just fall in love and stay there with the princess? And maybe she'll be happy and won't destroy the world? Maybe. Take the harsh stairs to the left. Take the center staircase. Take the soft stairs to the right. Oi! I have no clue. What made you decide to play this? So I've had the game for a while now. I've wanted to play it since like the first version was released. And I am finishing right at the end of completing everything in Clear Obscure Excision 33. And usually after a very long game like that, I like to play smaller games for a little bit instead of jumping straight away to another long game. And yeah, I haven't finished Clear Obscure yet, but this game is like perfect for even like a single stream here and there. So I thought it was great. And I also got the contacts from the devs, because they have another game now as well, I believe in early access. And so it was like a refresher for me to play the game. I'll go through the center. Yeah.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
so you
no.
take one careful, focused step after another. One foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Oh.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
What?
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
It's like the, what's it called? Groundhog Day, the movie. We have an experience, good or bad, this game is an experience.
Skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh, hi. Those eyes. Oh, hey Phoenix!
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was the trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Was very weird.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
It's like anime eyes.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
Same.
You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you.
Yeah.
Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Too normal. And too, like, tidied up. Like, too tidy for a person that's locked up in a basement, you know. She's too perfect. You know, like some princesses have this aura, so it doesn't matter in what situation they are, they're always gonna look perfect, but still. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world, was sent to slay you. Okay, I'm gonna ask the name first.
Princess.
Princess. No, like I'm on top of her subtitles. It's like on the top left.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Uh-huh.
We can do that?
Apparently.
I don't like this.
Uh-huh.
It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Uh-huh.
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
I haven't been here before.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it.
But I haven't been here in the basement before.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I don't want to. There's more of you now. And the rest is all the same. No, I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can trust you. I can trust anything here. Leave in a bit. Retrieve the blade. Why is this one single option? Will I split her even further if I do this? I'm gonna say there's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
The way that she talks.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Yeah.
That's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
But they're different. They're different from each other. What if I just try to keep, like, doing this? Yeah, I'm gonna say getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Huh.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
This one is like the first one that's looking more sideways.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
This was this one talking. Like the mouth actually opened, so you can associate different personalities to the different princesses. Yeah, for all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here.
I don't.
But you know, right?
What's this?
You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
Well, right now, since this already did a full circle, I want to go back and get the knife.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
But I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, okay, it's the only option that I have. Right, I'm getting you out of here, so I'm gonna try and free one of them, and also I'm gonna leave her in the basement, and also I'm gonna retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to perish alone.
Yeah, so this is different. Here I left her alone. Here I'm trying to free her, like the one that I'm on top of. Here is just entering the room. Here I'm trying to kill her, and here I'm trying to kill her as well.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Everything everywhere all at once.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Oh.
I think he's gone.
The narrator's gone?
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit.
Oh, I'm so sorry, princess.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
You're suffering what I suffer with like two voices right now.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
I can fix her. Hey, Aqua, closest thing to a Disco Elysium playthrough I'm gonna get on the stream. Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna play Disco Elysium on stream one day.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's gonna be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Say nothing. She's saying please. I just want to kill her at this point, I think. Cause what is this? I'm gonna say you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Huh? What was that? I got an achievement. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear a reply. She's gone, replaced with something else. The mirror!
She's gone. Where did she go?
Oh.
Should we try and find her?
It's gonna be me. I'm gonna look at my reflection and I'm gonna be the princess.
And there's that
Something.
mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Yeah.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
But I want to.
No. Don't do that.
Do it. You don't really have a choice. Approach. No, I'm gonna say the narrator's gone.
It is. Does that mean the world ended?
I have no clue.
What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know where she went. I don't know how would even go about looking for her.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Okay, now I can approach. I just wanted to clear the list. Hamaska, I haven't played Disco Elysium yet, no.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Do it. The mirror never scared you before. I'm just gonna ignore. You approach the mirror, gazing to your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body, it's you, achievement. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. To the cabin? You can't go to the cabin? You see a cabin? You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? Oh, Jesus, so many options. Okay. What are you? The gift of the fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Light of others there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack, destroy. Okay, I'm gonna ask, what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know. Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
The heck? What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
What? The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
I'm so confused.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay. Are you what sent me to slay the princess?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Like the middle face. It's kind of like a skull. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles.
I don't.
Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Possibly. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Let her out, it's there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
No.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Okay, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Okay.
Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived.
Yeah.
I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Okay.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
So many questions. I'm not going back. Okay, make you forget. I'm gonna wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. Game? It just closed? It just closed on me? What do you mean? I presume that's supposed to happen. I presume the game will play with things like that. Because I was just, let's just stay here forever. Why not? It's like, nope. Quit. It's over. I'm already thinking of possible meanings of things, but it's still very much in the drafts because I still am missing a bunch of... Oh! You have turned to me, though you were gone from your moments I have never left your side. That is so funny. It really is funny. That's great. I love when games play with meta stuff like this.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Oh?
You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Wait, these sounds are so loud. I died. Alright. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Okay. A rich and vibrant heart bring the stranger to her. Achievement.
You're on a path in the woods.
The real Slay
And
the
at
Princess
the end of
starts
that
here. You'll
path
know it when you
is
see
a
it.
cabin.
So many achievements.
And in the basement of that cabin, you're
Okay.
here to...
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Okay. Okay. So, I guess now I'm just gonna try to go straight to it, Let's just go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any
No
further.
shenanigans this time.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, let's go. Now the cabin will look normal, I believe. With no mirror,
The
yeah.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Let's do
The
it.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
So true, so true. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
That's interesting. Because this last sentence is the same as he said before, but it had to do with the stairs.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh,
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
yeah, maybe she is.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi, just checking on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. No, I'm just gonna go.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna be like a cold murderer. I'll try.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Hi.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
But she has one of the hands free, so.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Don't think about that hero.
Focus on the task at hand.
Kill.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Maybe. What? No way? Why would you even think that? Yeah, okay, yeah. You called me, I'm here to slay you. Nah, I haven't decided yet, I'm just here to talk. Steal your nerves and step forward. Yeah, let's step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'll do it.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
This knife.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I mean, I can throw it. If I throw it really well.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Or I smell and hear the bluff.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Or maybe she will actually kill me. Let's see. What if she's in bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade. I'm gonna slay. It's the name of the game.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You
Aww.
feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
Sorry.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
No, I don't.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
There's a lot of questions because there's a possibility that I have to kill her in the majority of scenarios, and she has knowledge of those different versions of herself. So she knows even if she dies here, she is still alive as an entity, for example. Of course it is, she's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
Nah.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Euro, don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. You're gonna die like that. You're gonna die.
I really don't think you should do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
No, do not approach.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade, check for pulse. No, you're right. She's dead. Let's just get out of here. Let's just follow the narrator this time.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Let's be a good hero and follow the narrator.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
I'm feeling a jump scare coming. I'm feeling a jump scare. I don't like it.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
True.
But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Great. Hey, Powell.
What happened?
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Am I taking the princess spot now? This bullshit let me out of here? Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world, yeah.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Minus me, right?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
How the heck am I happy? I don't even have books. This is why you don't follow random unknown narrators like your parents told you to, yeah. That's why in the first... I don't know, ending the first path, I didn't do that.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Explorer, didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy we're happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here now. Hell no.
I do. But you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
To kill myself?
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
It's not wonderful.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell? You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. What if I just stay here for a while? Yeah.
What a relief. I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change your mind.
Yeah.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Yay! Good ending. I did it. I saved
You
everyone.
have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
That's the point of no return. There's no going back now, Achievement. Is it this? Alright. No, my first ending. How do I call it even? It was the game quit on me. Like the princesses merged into each other, and I had the stranger, and I don't know. I don't know what any of this means still. I'm heavily confused. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy we're happy now. No, I'm not happy. I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
If you got that first, then the game would end. Ah, and that's a false ending. Okay, that's hilarious. But yeah, it makes sense because I got an achievement saying that now the game actually starts, right?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Yeah.
I can hear everything. He's right.
Okay, I can skip this. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore?
True.
This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
It's our only option, really. The other option is just staying here forever, and that doesn't work, so...
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world?
It's not.
An eternity of bliss?
No.
You ingrate.
I don't even get cake. Where's my cake?
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Well, I'm kind of scared to see what is here, because she might not be here.
The princess's body is dust and bones.
Never mind.
Though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Never mind that.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
I can two-step
If
here.
you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I guess just like slight differences. You bastard in it for it. Now I'm wise to your tricks. I'm getting a terrible sense of déjà vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? But I killed myself what I'm doing here, but already killed the princess. You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time. Yeah. You trapped me here.
How unfortunate that the sole person capable of slaying the princess also seems to be somewhat insane. Oh well. As long as you get the job done, it doesn't matter what sort of mental state you're in.
Oh, you bastard.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Voice of the cold. This is a new voice. It's just like emotionless at this point, I guess.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
I mean, it's the third in a way.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves.
Don't forget you forgot. Yeah. I don't forget that. Yes, they're like separate things, separate runs, I would call. This run, we only interacted with the narrator twice. But I myself, the player, have had 3 encounters with the narrator. I just, hello, because in some games that matters as well, and some stories that matters, hence why I'm also keeping track of that.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that.
I try not to.
Believe it or not, I care about you.
I try not to kill myself, but it was just impossible.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I mean, there was a consequence. At least I got a new voice in my brain.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I would say it's like kind of a different one because the princess that's there in the basement is going to be different from the princess we just encountered.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Yo, Coles, you're really cold.
Just stay focused, will you?
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. Let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
Your happy ending is me staying at a cabin forever without anything to do or eat or anything. So, no, I don't trust you, narrator.
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
Yep.
Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
How can I just trust you? You don't tell me anything. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and
People.
I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
This is like me, the character, at a therapist appointment. You know, when you have that thing where they tell you to like lay down and close your eyes and imagine a scenario that's being directed by the therapist so you can confront certain traumas and whatever. Yeah, that's like how I see this now. If people lock her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
I'm special.
You're the only person
Yeah.
capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
But why? Also, thank you for the follow. This narrator is using a thing called railroading, where it's more about controlling actions of the player. Yeah, that is exactly it. Finished another Fear and Hungry video, skipping the 5+ hour videos for now. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know.
Nana.
Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
No.
This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking.
Yeah.
So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Fine. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin. I'm not gonna leave again.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she
Okay.
will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I can't fast forward now.
She won't be a problem.
Proceed. This time I'm gonna talk to her. So I've done crazy things. I've done what the narrator
The
asked of
interior
me.
of the cabin is cold.
Oh.
A soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note
is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
And the mirror. He's not mentioning it again.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead.
She's not.
We killed her already.
This one isn't dead. You didn't say anything about the mirror in the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table,
He
and the
doesn't
door
know.
to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
He really doesn't know.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
The moment I interact with this, it's gonna disappear like the other time. I care about whether I'm being lied to. I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. You're right, it doesn't matter. I care. I want to see how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
I have touched the mirror, yes.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition.
He doesn't know. He's like
You
the
haven't
princess.
died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess.
I don't think he's lying. I think he really has different versions depending on the path we're taking, on like the timeline, I guess. Just like the princess,
So focus up.
I presume.
Lots riding on this.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement.
Yeah.
This really isn't funny.
Yeah, wipe the mirror clean into
Reach
the wall.
forward
Yeah.
and rub your hand against the cabin
Yeah,
wall. It
we've
was
seen
there
this
a second
before.
ago.
And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly,
Yeah.
it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Do I take the blade? I'm gonna take the blade just to be safe. I can try to free her with the blade, maybe.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement. Stairs again like that? Oh,
The door
different.
to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, he always says that.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here,
Oh,
naturally.
she doesn't talk this time.
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Yep.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
She's actually dead. That actually surprised me. And I see the narrator is surprised as well.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought,
Oh, never
the top
mind.
of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Hello.
And finally,
Cute.
the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
She did say she wasn't gonna die.
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
How do we kill a ghost?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again.
Oops.
I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Sorry.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Huh.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
I'm sorry. It was to free you.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim you threatened last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I should have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up for you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up! I kinda want to say that. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? Oh my god, there's so many options. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent.
Yeah, she really didn't.
She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home.
Oh,
Is that really so much to ask?
no.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
In reality, like, the world ended before because we didn't go to the cabin, right? Like, we just let her be. So if we let her out, we don't know exactly what would happen yet. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very dead. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead.
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Your body's right there, though. Your dead body. I mean, we could ask her how she sees us.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I haven't finished business with you. Or maybe you haven't finished business with me.
Or both.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
Oh?
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone.
Not alone.
I've tried, Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
Nope.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. That'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
I want to try that. Jesus Christ, lady.
Absolutely not.
That changed my mind.
Is she asking if she can possess us?
Oh?
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Well, I want to see it.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Noticing now, this would just be temporary, right? You leave once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'll end the world. Sounds great. Okay, if I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
It doesn't.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Hey, Chloe Wings, happy Thursday to you too. Okay, before I agree to anything, let's talk about it.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Says the cold. Obviously it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart? What are you going to do if I help you out of here? Yeah, what are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Don't look at me like that.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Well, were you going to end the world? You didn't answer my question. Do you want... Yeah, you didn't answer.
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Yep.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Okay. Do Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sick revenge
Are we
fantasy?
putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
It will happen again if she possessed me.
Like I
Possibly.
said, I just want to go home.
I don't know what will happen, so... well, I'm gonna keep doing these. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
No.
But aren't we a monster as well?
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
Sure.
We all make mistakes.
I died too, and I'm not fooling around like you are.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist,
Okay.
a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
That's a good confirmation.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
No, she's cold. Stop playing the victim you threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
Maybe. The knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
I can't blame her. I can't. You're dead. Or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's a ghost. Ghosts can't hurt us.
That's for me to know. And for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out. Who's to say, really?
You can't do anything, I don't believe.
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
That's the whole thing. After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say, teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right. I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
Yeah.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Can't go through walls, can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? Oh, it's the last expiration
We could always try
option.
violence. It's worked for us so far.
She's a ghost.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
Common sense?
There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere.
We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
Yeah.
We could. It would be something different. I like different.
Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world.
Shut up, narrator.
And is that really so bad?
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring the problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Yeah. Okay, now I have to make a choice. I don't have any more lore options. Okay, I've given enough thought. Let's get you out of here. Let the princess possess you. Okay, I've given enough thought. The answer is no. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do. Leave her and slay. Possess me!
The princess
My body is
swings
yours.
through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer.
Hmm.
I mean it.
Oh, the song stopped.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oh.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Oof.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
How nice.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yep.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Shards of broken glass on the floor.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We
It's
exist.
a mirror?
That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
Yep.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Guys, chill with the backseating in chat, okay? Just let me play the game. Let me do the choices that I do. The game is literally built around it. Just chill. I'm trying to make me do certain routes, okay?
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
A memory?
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
She's inside of us.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Can we fit about I have to go? Hope I can make the end of the stream though. Bye, lad.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Explore. I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
I can kill her, yes, but I kind of want to leave the basement to annoy the narrator and to see what happens, you know?
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
If I hadn't touched the mirror, maybe now I could interact with her.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
It's messing me up because in terms of audio, I feel like I hear kind of a heartbeat now with her.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you. I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Damn.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward. See what
You
happens.
continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling.
Is it?
Let's see what happens next.
It's not. Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Oh, his voice! His voice was going away.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh, nice. Achievement, hitchhiker. Pick up a passenger and take her to something. You feel lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Yay.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
I got one of her. I want to repeat the whole scenario, but killing her while she's in me. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where does she go?
Okay, I can It's going to be okay, just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
It's sent for you, but not for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No. Approach the mirror. Gaze. Someone says you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat, you've grown. You've grown? I've grown? Barely understand anything. Huh. Okay. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Okay, skip, approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yeah, now we have one.
Whenever you are ready, I will...
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a simple, straight answer?
I'm sorry.
Please.
Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Yes, I do.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Yeah, I'll keep giving you princesses. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Which means I can't do the possessing thing again and kill her? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Aww.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Exactly. What do you want me to bring you next time? Another princess?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Oh? So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Wait for you to see if you can do the same thing is to just scroll all the way down on the options list when the woods. You won't be able to leave.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
For I would not know your absence. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My
Okay.
waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Right.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm ready to go back. Destroy your body? I mean, I presume nothing happens if I do this. I mean, it's just... Oh, maybe this just clears your save and you start from scratch? Maybe. And attack the identity, I think. I have to do whenever she's like an ocean, right? Try destroying? Is it not bad? You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay. So I try attack. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
This would make sense. Alright, let's go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Ay, this will get me every single time, I bet. Ugh, I hate it. Being the spectre to her yearning heart. Okay, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the...
Okay. Scroll all the way to the options list when in the woods. It's true. It doesn't let me leave anymore. I know. I can say forget this. I don't think have I asked these questions? Have I considered that maybe she's the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked
While
up?
I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Or maybe I
Before
have.
you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Yeah, the sound of the glass is just so loud. But it's interesting, like, we hear the shattering glass whenever we forget the memory, right? And when she possessed us, she commented that she was seeing shattered glass on the floor. There's like the mirror across the whole game. It's like a presence. So it has to have a bunch of meaning. I don't get why people jump to the glass shattering. I play the game when speakers to the mass. It's way louder than the rest of the sounds. And I'm very jumpy as well. It could be a very simple, chill, cozy sound and I would still get jump scared.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
The end of the world we're talking about, killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
It's almost like when the cat doesn't know the cucumber is behind them, it still startles them, even if it brings them no harm. The thing with the cucumber is that a lot of people think that the cats get scared with cucumbers specifically, but it just has to do with them eating, and then suddenly there's an unknown object behind them that wasn't there, and so they get scared. You can literally replace the cucumber with another object that they don't know, and they will still get scared and suspicious because cats. But yeah, whenever the sound happens, I just think of the cats that jump like constantly with the sound that's like ticking. Can someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
It's just, I haven't seen part of these because I'm not getting the skip option. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Maybe I do.
I mean, maybe some people do.
Mm.
Nihilists or
Yeah.
very, very evil people. But surely you're not one of those, right?
Maybe I am. Maybe me in the game is. I surely am not in real life, but maybe in the game I am. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words,
Sure.
So sure, go
Sure.
talk to her. See how that you make your way up the short path
Okay,
to the cabin.
tab, proceed.
The interior of the cabin.
I'm not gonna take the blade this time. I'm just gonna go to the basement. World without love isn't worth saving.
The door
Yeah.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen
It's the
light
first
in
one.
the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp. A hint
can't
of
use
rot
tab,
her
but it-
voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's slightly different, I bet, because I didn't take the blade.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the
Oof.
rest of your life.
We felt in love already.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi, just checking on you. I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you with lie. I think I'm here to slay you. Continue to... I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
I'm trying to be super nice this time.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Oh, he's down bad.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Not really, no.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Yeah, this time we're being super romantic. Hold on, let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're
Straight
only
away.
making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
I get the feeling she's gonna kill me. I don't trust this right now.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Her face.
They're large and heavy, Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
That would be too easy. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. I'm going to ask the idea.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She
Okay.
offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Yeah.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Bastards!
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of there. Of
Your
here.
shouts and
And there,
pleas are
and
met
everywhere.
with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
How do I even kill? Like, I mean, I have 2 hands. I guess I can just strangle her, but still. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I mean, it's wood. How hard can it be to destroy? I mean, with my bare hands and feet, a bit hard.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Shut up, narrator.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Excuse me!
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
I don't want to
Or we
strike!
could use it to free her.
To free!
You won't like what happens if you
To
do
free!
that.
It's your ass, girl! I know, right? What the heck? Save. Oh, I don't even have the choice of slaying. Save.
Fine. Against your better judgment,
Ah.
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
It's cool that my cursor now has a blade with blood.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Like the door? Or push the locked door?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Narrator, what are you doing?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Is he controlling me, you bitch?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yeah, you can't just do that.
Watch me.
No.
What are you doing?
Slay the princess, slay the princess. Oh, warn her, warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I'm trying not to.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Zethus, if you legit give one more thing of backseat, I'm gonna have to time you out, because don't just say what I have to do. My good thing is that I usually look at chat after, but do you want to play the game for myself? And play the game. Let me play the game instead of telling me stuff. I'm not playing with the walkthrough. Okay, good job. Good job, princess.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Okay, I presume I can resist. Nice.
The blade. Move the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards
nice.
you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
You gonna try to kill me?
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Yeah.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Aww.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Apparently not.
Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it?
A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Aww.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you.
I don't blame her.
You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right?
It can.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, the damsel. Do I play as her now? That'll be sick.
You're on a path in the woods, and
Okay.
you're here to slay her.
It'll be in the other world. I'm getting a sense. Deja vu, but I died. Okay, I'll just proceed.
A warning. Before you go any, she will lie.
Tool sheet.
If only
Yeah.
you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Smitten. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Excuse me?
Forget he said anything.
But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about?
This is great. I'm back. Drive your story into me, we heartless.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice.
Yeah.
Let's try to ignore him.
I
I like this one.
But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceeding to the cabin. Which version are you gonna be this time? Oh!
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm not gonna react to the mirror this time. And I'm not gonna take the blade. I'm gonna enter the basement. Oh, the mirror disappeared. Did you see?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight,
Now this fits a princess, a medieval princess.
but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Oh no, I did say he was down bad.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
If it's exactly the same thing, I literally did not take the blade again. So, best voice in the game, can I throw you out the window? I guess you do not like this voice, huh?
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
No.
Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
But isn't this a love story game?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with
dress.
the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
It's different.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
His voice reminds me of another character from another game. I don't remember which.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Yeah, all of the ruse that we have right now. No, it's just me saying that, the Contrarian is better than Smith, and Contrarian was really good, yeah.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, lovely.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Back.
And she called us a hero.
Back. But she has both hands?
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
But she's like not a ghost, right? Because we didn't kill her. But if she's the same, she shouldn't have a hand.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her.
Yep.
It was self-defense.
Yep.
Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
I'd be the first?
What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I really hoped I'd be the first?
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt me a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut it out again? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh. Okay. Before we started talking, did the world end? You end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Dude, calm down.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
And I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague. And I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. No. I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. Not so sure.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best.
No.
And that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
When she was a ghost inside of us, she said she didn't have it, so... Rescue.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
We can try.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Because she can't leave alone.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Oh, yeah, it has to be us.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Yeah.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Empiricists.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bonds.
Oh, the way he talks.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You
It does
approach
go
the
through.
princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess
Aw.
jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
How romantic.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
No.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Did you become a furry thing? I've always been a furry thing, I believe, in the game.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Love.
What do we do now?
Oh, do you see the background? It's over. What do we want to do? We leave and then we have our lives to figure out what we want to do next. Okay, what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
I'm ready for jump scare. No.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. If you want to leave, then let's leave. I want you to tell me what you
I
want.
just want to make you happy.
Aw.
She can't just
The
want
eyes.
to make us happy.
So anime.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
The music. Oh no. Oh no. I was gonna say it was like so romantic, but no, it's not okay now. There must be something you want. But what would you make you happy? Oh no. I want you to make me unhappy? No? What would you what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh no.
Is she broken?
Yeah, she is.
What's going on?
This is like what a guy wants, like specific guys. I won't generalize, but like specific guys want from a girl. It's like, oh, I just want a lady that just wants to make me happy.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar.
Hmm.
Are you starting to trust me now?
But do you need your own thing? You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh no, this is so cool.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
You don't have to lie in order for me to take you out of here, you
I don't see
know?
the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. This isn't right. Let's just get out of here.
That sounds perfect.
Okay. I put her misery. Like, I put an end to that whole misery thing.
Oh, phew. She's back to normal. Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless.
I wonder what's the limit there. I'm really curious.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
I was at the limit, but I wonder what happens next.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh,
Yes,
the way she's smiling
romance.
at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
And he hates her so much.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The
Yeah.
door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Yeah.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
True.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. Open the door by yourself. Okay. Would you mind me asking to do one thing? What? You think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you've got this. I think we can open it if we try together. I want to try it together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
It's so funny. The narrator getting surprised with things happening.
I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs and the blade. That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
But I'm scared she will kill me instead. Take the blade and slay the princess. Yeah, nah.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
But doesn't she want to leave?
That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Oh, we need to be happy as each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. She also just wants to make you happy now. That's what she believes that we want to hear. It's not what she truly wants. Because she legit just needs help at this point. And so she will just say whatever. It will help her in this situation. That happens a lot, so I kind of want to see what happens if we stay, because I haven't chosen that yet. Because so far we either like kill each other or I leave. So let's choose staying here instead, which I don't think will help me towards our end goal. But yeah,
What a romantic suggestion.
Oh, her
You're
face.
right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
I'm so sorry, girl. It's not what you wanted, I know.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
No.
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
You answered me.
But the door's
Oh.
right there. We can just leave.
She doesn't want it.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
Of course not.
Are we not enough for her?
Of course not. In this tiny ass place with nothing to do, of course not.
She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a seduction. It isn't anything.
Yeah.
It's a non-answer. It can't
Yeah.
be done.
I can tell you this, whatever you do, will bring a vessel to her one way or another. Okay. So we can try this just to see how it is, I see. Brave thing to do this with a blade so close? Yeah. I kind of want her to kill me. Your nonchalance about the fate of the world has me a bit worried. That's why I want to stay here. Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it. You're right, we're leaving. Say nothing. We can be happy.
But we would have to be here forever.
No, this breaks my heart so much. This is so mean to do.
I don't know you.
Yeah, of course you don't.
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Apparently.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this.
At all.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
Of course you can.
I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
And we don't know her.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart. She'd be happy here.
That's not how it works, Mitten.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Am I ripping my heart out?
Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Yeah, we're not.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Yeah, we are the hero.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Just taking over. Can all take
Will be
over.
soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
How to traumatize a girl. Traumatize a princess, yeah.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
She doesn't know she wants.
She doesn't want, she wants. Me.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue. Happily ever after. An epilogue? What?
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
Oh.
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. you knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle.
Opportunist.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here.
Thank you.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
Yeah.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
It is good. Doesn't matter if the blade's here. We didn't use it last time, but the time before that, she used it to kill us. Where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
Doesn't matter if the blade's here.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it.
Yep.
It's not like it's ever been important. Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right.
Nope.
The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
None of you are going to talk about the mirror. It's not here, but I mean, it's huge. So let's approach this time.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement.
Ah.
The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door. There's a mirror. No, there isn't. Now this is tricky. My eyes say there's a mirror, but my brain says there isn't one. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go.
Reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all.
It's up.
Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
Are we going to Bowser?
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not. But I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
Yep.
No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Dinner.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to.
Yep.
I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Yep.
Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Supposed to be a prisoner. Proceed.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful.
The back.
Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance.
Mm-hmm.
The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
But she has on her chest, she has like the scar from the other time that we killed her. Although the other time was like, it wasn't a cross, it was like an X, right?
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Ah.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
No, but what's behind her?
That is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Mm-hmm. What is this place?
It's our happy ending. Just
Yeah.
like you asked for.
Yeah.
It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
She did say that the walls were unfit for her and etc. So, what are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Food for all of us.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? Look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
Refuse. Eat. Eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
Yummy.
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
They ate a lot.
This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
No.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The
Again.
feast is once again laid before you.
What if I eat a bunch of times?
The food is good.
Oh, we
Again,
do actually.
You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
Stop.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it?
Even if it was
Can't always
perfect.
be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste.
Opportunists, indeed.
Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Oh, you thought she was gonna serve us our heart? Damn.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat.
The food can be exactly the same, but it will taste different with the amount of times we're eating it. That's
The
just
meat
life,
is
isn't it?
greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew.
Even if it's
The
perfect,
grey
like I said.
vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet. Its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
Yeah, but it is changing. The crust is actually bad. And the vegetables are grey.
I'm so tired of eating.
Yeah.
Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs.
Yeah, you have to change it up. It's just life.
At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
She's like talking up. Like, what is this shadow that gives us food and she's talking to?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife.
Losers sit in the dark.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
She's being defensive.
And
we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
no, it's not. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Oh.
Yes, I love games. I'm great at them.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll
Bastard.
never suspect a thing.
No, don't cheat.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like
Yeah.
we're just filling time, you know?
Yep.
What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Were you getting what the other voice wanted, which was staying with her forever? But none of them are actually happy with this.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it.
Ah,
What did I
got
tell
achievement.
you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. We play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
No.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on
No.
the board once again.
Stop.
More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions,
Yep.
and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
It's time to stop playing.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
Mm-hmm. And now we will go out.
As the words leave the princess's
Yeah.
mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here.
No.
You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together?
We're not.
We just have to stay positive and realise how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have.
No, shut up.
Yeah, sure.
Don't listen to him. Are you actually happy here? Excuse me, suddenly push yourself from Mrs. Slay. We've eaten, we played. No. She's not gonna answer if she's happy or not. I don't want her to then suggest doing another thing. I'm just gonna get up.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat.
Don't do it.
There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
Okay, so I can't get up. Something's holding me down.
The princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
But what is he? Do we actually have everything we need? Because it doesn't feel like it. It feels like, are you actually happy? You said he. Who is he exactly?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear.
Oh?
I think he made this place for us.
Oh, he's the other one?
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us, but we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are? Is he the thing holding us down?
He is. Hey, Ghost. Hey, Shadow, don't you have anything to say?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. Giving us the cold shoulder, I see. Asserting his dominance in the power structure. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
No.
He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone. But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
Lesbian? That almost sounds like lesbian. Lisboeta in Portuguese. This game used to be on my wish list. I recommend playing it, yeah. Do we actually have everything we need? It doesn't feel like it.
Like we've been given everything someone else has told us we wanted.
Yeah.
But it isn't what we want.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
We leave? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Let's do it!
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
Let's leave then.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
It's okay.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I'm sorry, I feel like this is all my fault.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Your fault. We were all just trying to make things work here. It just didn't happen that way. I don't think this is the sort of thing anybody needs to apologize for. Even if we both feel empty. Even if an important part of us is gone.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
No, her face. Of course I do. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have. I'm not sure if I've ever had the chance to figure out. No, okay, of course I do.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
No, we definitely do need to go. Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand.
Let's dance.
The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy.
Also clammy.
But her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well.
Yeah.
I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Damn, this narrator is okay.
Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
Gosh. I see.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me. Even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Damn.
He's really gone, isn't he?
I mean, usually he is.
No boss
Or
anymore.
leave.
No one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
Let's dance. Quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Yeah, she gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move A soft, sad smile, widening and widening until it reflects only a genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. The sure gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Yay! Another one. Share this with your happy ending achievement. But you do not get the chance to respawn, or never will. Yeah. Time to leave.
Gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, approach the mirror. Skip. This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach, gazing to your reflection. Okay, silence. I've withered! The decay, you've withered. What? What did I wither? Okay, I'm here again. Proceed to the cabin, and she's there. Yeah. Approach.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. I mean, they do.
Yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence.
Yeah, my camera blocks.
There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
It blocks your dialogue, unfortunately. But if I'm on the other corner, on the top right, it blocks the options. If I'm on the bottom, I just block the general text, which happens more often than her text does. So it's just one of those games where everything gets occupied. Unfortunately, it's hard to find the spot.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Unless I'm like in the middle, on like the side or something. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Still planning to kill you? No. Do you know what happens to the words we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen.
Yeah.
Just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you. The tides do not dictate where they are pulled.
Okay.
My gift to you is to let you choose.
Yes, let me choose. I'm still planning to kill you.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Okay. How many more?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, I'm ready to go
I
back.
will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I didn't get scared this time. Yay. Hero and the princess. Share your happy ending with her, an honest heart.
You're on a path in the
Okay. Then we're gonna go to the cabin. Okay, now I'm gonna say, okay, thanks for telling me what to
Don't
do.
mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up.
Okay, proceed. So if the cabin is the same as the first time,
The
yeah,
interior of
I'm gonna take the blade this time.
you take the blade from the
Okay.
door.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Because last time I had this version of her with taking the blade, I killed her straight away. And now I want to talk to her instead. I could do the ghost thing instead,
You
but
walk down
it's
the
fine.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the
Or I can
basement.
do the ghost first. And like let her possess me and then kill myself and see what happens, and then we'll do this. Maybe. I'm gonna do that instead. I'll just skip Slay. Ah, it shows what I chosen, okay. Quest is she's or the what I can't. Yeah, I chose the last one before. Yeah, it's what I can't choose. Interesting. Okay. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, I can't. It's not the same. They don't let me. I mean, she did say that I couldn't do the same thing again, but I was still hoping that I could just to see it. Let's remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Huh.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Yikes.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
Yeah, but she'll become a ghost and I won't.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
Yeah, she's dead.
For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay.
Okay. Let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
What if you don't take the blade? I already did that. My previous attempt was that I didn't take the blade.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money.
Cheated.
We're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards. their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna take it.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Okay, basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
Yeah.
That sound could be anything.
Nah.
It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
Nah.
I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
What a fake voice.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah.
She thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
She totally doesn't have a knife in her back. Totally not.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
No.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
What if we keep doing this? Like, we keep killing each other over and over again? If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? If we're both honest with each other, I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. What are you going to do if I let you out? Okay, I'm gonna free you, turn and leave, slay the princess. I kinda wanna say screw it. Just slay her. Her face, she's just waiting for it. And the moment I get there, she's just gonna stab me back. It's gonna be awesome. Screw it!
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Was it a trap?
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Definitely ours.
Hers, at first.
Oh.
Then yours.
Oh.
Hee
Hey.
Ow! What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
What? Can't even watch anymore. I can't see my screen clearly. Oh my gosh, you're drunk.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Nice. Chapter 3, the arms race.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oi.
Fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I skipped it.
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller.
The hunted.
Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
It's one more voice.
Good. It's better
Stubborn.
that way. Without a fight, no one can win. And if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Hell yeah.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
I don't care.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched.
We take it.
We
Okay,
take it.
sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I can't even choose.
This feels right.
Take it.
We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Just play for me, I guess.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
Let's do it.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
You can go.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move
Yeah.
on.
Approach.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Well, let's just get to her.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already.
Oh my god,
It's
just
time for us
go.
to see her. Just stay focused.
Just
and
go.
You'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
My head is spinning again. Oh my gosh, Robbie, go rest. Please.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Is her dress made with plates, like the skirt part?
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again, so...
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win.
I don't want to
once.
flirt, no.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
How nice.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're gonna have to fight her again. We're going to have a stip up her lip about it. She can hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. We're going to appeal to her authority. We're going to unconditionally surrender. We're going to flirt. She has sports forms. We don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think of up something better. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. So we just kill ourselves? Is that it? I don't know. I want to try to kill her. She can't hurt us. Stubborn.
Yes, this is the best idea anyone has ever had.
It's the worst.
Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels.
Yeah.
Pain is good. It's how we stay alive. Nah, I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
Do your worst. I bet you can't ever even hurt me.
Sure thing. I love a challenge. I bet I can hurt you so much.
The princess closes the distance and we dodge.
Oh,
And you dodge.
wow.
And we fight back.
Do it.
And you fight back.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
You and the princess enter a quick and vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow.
Huh.
Yes, this is exactly it. But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment.
Yeah.
She skewers you.
Another death.
Gotcha.
And? Does it hurt? No.
Cold.
Oh, a new one of us.
It was cold now.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Your Honor? No, Your Honor. Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress. Good job. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Extremely not dead
This is
indeed.
horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Yeah.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Her teeth.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack.
Yeah.
There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us.
It's great.
All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving, why not? It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm. Let's see how far this little mind hole goes.
Oh, the song.
We?
The song is so similar to the soundtrack in Zero Escape. Oh, it's so similar.
Come on, show me something new.
Something new, okay. A flirt, we're panicking. Beat her to it. Doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Yeah, I know, but I want to see.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything.
Contrarian!
Which is what I thought.
Just stack them up.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. What's the point? It's
broken.
all the same. Skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Compliment her on those gleaming blades.
Smitten.
There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Hey Senzi, I like this game way more than expected. I actually didn't know what I expected. Who are you enjoying? I'm so confused. I am heavily confused still with so many things.
Okay, let's go again.
I think so far what's really entertaining is it's to see what changes with your options. But the rest is still so vastly confusing that I still don't know how to even feel about it, honestly.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
I'm thinking if there's any voice that is not here now
She skewers you.
that I've met.
We're
I don't think so.
getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
One
You're
last
right.
time.
One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working. Think.
Skeptic.
Think. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4, Mutually Assured Destruction.
Oh,
Oof.
don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Oh yeah, the narrator isn't doing shit anymore.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if? Throw it out the window. Over my dead body. That won't be very
The contradictions.
Died a lot. I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about
Paranoid.
horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many
Yeah.
times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that one
Sorry.
in no time.
I'm like fidgeting with one of these like bag clips.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Wrap it up! Wrap it up!
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Yeah, you are.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Oof.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you.
Oh no.
It's worth it though.
Oh, no.
Just you wait.
Oh, no.
And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
She's gonna become a blade.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Yes, please.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that
I was
remains in
right.
the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No.
Holy shit!
Yeah, holy shit, indeed.
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
How?
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
How?
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Narrator?
Oh, okay. I can only empty my mind.
What just happened?
Huh.
It's so quiet.
Him too. Oh.
Something feels different about you.
Oh.
It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tide back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of evolution, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal, neither of you will survive, but neither of you feel what's to come. This is a good ending, and I got an achievement. She looks like that one Pokemon, yeah. Creepy as hell. You don't get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory turns. But you do so. Gaze. Someone as you reach towards the glass, it's time for you to see what's in it. Your unraveled and remains. Okay. Okay, long quiet. That was a ride. Gosh. Gosh. Oh, she looks like...
There's a
Ooh.
world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? She doesn't know.
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars. There are people, I think. At least they are supposed to be people. Yeah.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this is for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. Yeah.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Is that true? Okay. How many more vessels do you need?
One.
One?
Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Okay.
And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
Oh, I see.
I will be singular. A final multitude.
So it is 5 total. I was right. I think. If I counted, I'm kind of lost already. This. The one with the dance, the ghost, which is the one that had the heart like stabbed. Yeah, then one more. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
They're in the stranger. These gifts are a conversation. Each one shows me the contours of your heart. Choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. You know we're going to fight when this is over?
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
This is the last stage before your completion that I'm not going back, I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried,
Yeah.
waiting, but I understand if you need more time.
Oh
I'll
no.
wait with you.
Okay. There is no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Oui, alright.
I will be here, waiting for you.
One more. Piercing hard in the cage of iron, bring the razor full to her. Down.
You're on a path
Cool.
in the wood.
Okay. Let's go.
You make your way.
Proceed. I'm thinking of what I do this time.
The interior of
If I don't take the blade, or if I take it. I'm gonna take it.
you take the.
There's more options, I think.
The door to the
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Are you to kill
There's
me
a
or
heavy chain
something?
around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I haven't talked to her yet. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you
She
dare.
is, but
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better
I
judgment,
wouldn't get
you
close,
step forward
but
to
okay.
speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
To a relationship. Relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
That is very true. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then.
Nope.
I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
I'm telling.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
But it's pretty cool, just with the simple choice of taking the blade or not. You're already building your perception of how she would be, and she's built on that.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Deflect, I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yep.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you?
No.
What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
This one I'm gonna trust her. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness. Or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, bitch, I see.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting out of here. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. No. I mean, this one seems safer because she clearly doesn't like us right now. Middle one, she might just kill us straight away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Or threaten me.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Well, I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
If it's a
You walk
mistake,
up
it's
to
a
the
mistake.
chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
And now they're gonna lock the door.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting it out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying on it somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something. I haven't chosen this second one, so I'm going to choose it now.
I'll be here.
Just to see what
You
happens.
attempt to make your way out of the basement.
Yeah, the door
but
locked.
The door at the top of the stairs
It's the
slams
same.
shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess.
Okay. Hey, let me
Your
out.
shouts, and I'll repeat myself once.
Yeah. Return. The same
You
thing
make
as
your
before.
way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Nuh-uh.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
No.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
This time I have a
The
knife.
Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against
Same
the
thing as
princess's
before.
arm, just above the massive,
Ugh.
unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh.
That knife has to be really sharp in order to cut through the bone.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm?
The difference from the
It's
other.
like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright. Door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Okay,
You can't just let
it's
as
gonna
the
try
princess
again.
approaches the bottom stair. Your body
Her
steps
descendants hurt the
forward
most.
and raises the blade.
Yeah, they must. Terrible.
Wait, this is watch me.
Okay. I can slay, but then like, what's the point? Or I can slay and see if it's different, because I think if I warn her, it will be more or less the same path as before. Sharp matters for the flesh, but for the bone you would something that lacerates. But if it's really sharp, and like a blade like this wouldn't be strong enough, but you know, like a butcher's knife, you go like, Bacha! It's like thick, but really sharp, and if you do it like with a strong hacha, it cuts. But it's not a blade like this. I'm gonna slay to see what happens.
Bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious?
I'm not.
I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one.
Damn girl.
But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Slay. Or do I just give up? I give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker. You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again.
Hit me.
Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back.
Oh god.
How disappointing.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this.
She stepped
Right.
on us, yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark,
And you die.
and you die.
Okay. Chapter 2. Oh, the tower. Continue.
You're on a path. You're here to...
Okay.
You have
Ah,
already committed to my
I turned around
completion.
accidentally. Crap.
You cannot go further astray.
I see. Hold your secret with the brain. Welcome back to the future for 66 months. Shut up. I have Slay the Princess to play. Cabin.
A warning. She will lie. We might as well just
Oh, it's a
pledge
broken.
ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her.
Oh, I will.
I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Shut up.
So please try to ignore both.
No, we're going.
If that's what you want.
We're going. Enough. Oh, he's saying the same thing, which makes sense, right? But
The interior of the
ooh,
cabin is larger and
it's
more
here.
grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I'm not taking it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need...
No.
Why do we feel so small?
Yeah, step on me.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Oh, is she gonna be big? Let's just enter the basement.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess
Stone.
lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the
Ooh.
stairs.
Booming.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Yo.
You weren't
Okay.
kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
He wants to be used.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Temple-like room.
The princess towers over
Damn.
you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
She's just making me think of Lady, what's it called? Dimitrescu? Something from Resident Evil.
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you?
Yeah, step on me.
You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
Oh, crap. I disappointed her.
She's disappointed, you know?
Yeah.
Kneel.
I'll kneel.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
What is this one?
You told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart.
Oh.
It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life
sorry.
out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Oh, she's evil.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
As long as we both leave this place, I'll take that as a win.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right.
She knows.
She's right. We've been here before.
She always knows.
And we've died here before. Pitifully.
The narrator is the only
Might
one
as well do what
out
she
of the loop.
asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her?
Nothing.
Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be
No.
done.
Take me.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
I don't want to win. What would you have me do? What have you planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know.
I get it.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Okay.
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
I don't think my character is overwhelmed.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. Have questions before I decide? No. I'm your horse!
Your will was
Do
so
it.
easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Yes, queen.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close.
Screw the
I
world.
won't let you do this.
Screw it.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong.
Huh?
Trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No.
The narrator?
It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Oh yeah, what's this here? Ah. Can see the text, okay. Well, I haven't saved. Maybe I should have. It's fine.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, that's cool. She's a
Break
narrator now.
my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Break her chains.
Her chains shatter,
Done.
and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are.
Thank you.
Come, it's time for us to leave.
Take her hand. Your obedient servant pledge your loyalty to your better. Alright. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
turns.
Where does she...
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels...
I don't want to look
different.
at us. The voice feels small, distant as you approach. Gaze. Which one is this one? So as you reach forward. You are nothing at all. What? But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Explore. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
After everything you've done to us, you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
I have so many questions for you.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Did I just waste a question asking this? Yeah, nice. Oh, that is... I have like 3 if these are 3. Does it hurt when pieces of you break? I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is? Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Oh, of death and suffering. Just getting rid of death and suffering, but like death is part of living. That's what he means. You know about the looping? So many times I met you denied it. Why did you lie?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible.
Okay.
Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them that you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
So both options are true or possible.
And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works.
Yeah.
Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Ran out of questions. Death of the author. Achievement. Okay. Haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her. I haven't decided yet.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to
I mean, I can save and see both endings, right? Okay. As a final fragment of the glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and ancient god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Cabin. Bring the tower to her. Okay. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the one quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
I like that the cursor changed. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
What do you think of our final form? It looks cool. I like her. And she looks pretty. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve. Nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh, what's happening?
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Okay. Address this vessel's statement directly. I'm gonna save just in case I screw up. Yeah. My turn. I miss when that was you. Submitting to you was a mistake. I would have destroyed you if I knew what you were. You were consumed by your own ego.
And through your lack of one, you too were consumed.
Yeah.
Yet together, we were able to create something beautiful.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
The sound mixing during this part isn't the best.
On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, and alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
She's talking so low.
You learn to put yourself away, stillness, you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I did rise far above you, and I'm far above you still. I will destroy you now. Oh, Jesus. No, address the statement directly. If you hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. We were self-destructed. It felt so good to finally win. But even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Appeal to your shared humanity. So I can, like, either go through, like, the vessel statement or say other things. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Whoa! What's she doing?
Shiver passes through me as unseen fingers dance across your skin. I remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain is suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
I have no idea how many options I have in the end. As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance despite his welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Just to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I mean, this is bad though. I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. To fight for a better world? You are cruelty itself. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh. Which hero are you?
I'm all of them. I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Absolutely, that's important.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh, cool. It's like the flashes we saw before.
And here
Strange
we are.
beginnings.
I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Hmm.
Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too. We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Yeah. I like the description now, if you don't mind, for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he? I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there.
Yeah.
It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just the three of us?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
It makes sense, like the first cycle.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
I don't know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess
Yeah.
with. Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Take the blade. They
That's
told me to
probably for
take
the
it.
best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right? So you're not going to suggest we throw it out the window? No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves. You've gotten serious.
Yeah.
Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time. There's the guy I know.
I can throw it out though. No, enter the basement.
Those winding stairs
yeah.
again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
It was not nice.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So, you brought the knife. After everything you've seen, and all the lives we've lived together, you still aren't sure what you want to do?
Yeah.
Unless you are. We just hope you're sure of yourself, one way or the other.
Oh my god, I have to choose now? I don't know what to choose. I'm so confused still. Like, slaying is just ending death and etc., which isn't really natural, I guess. But staying with them, she said that they would just end this universe and then make another one and then end that universe and then make another one. It's just like playing gods, you know? I mean, they're gods, but I'm gonna sit. Never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
The right side looks so cute. So, like, sad. I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
Yeah.
But that's what you've always been. Even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are. And neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
The wink. Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah. We really are the same.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
We don't think there's a way for us to leave. But maybe there doesn't have to be an ending.
The way it all works seems to be based on you. If you believe we can do something, then we can do it. So believe that we can put it all back. Believe we can fix the Echo's construct and make us all forget.
Oh.
Believe we can send us all back to the beginning, before anyone woke up, before the truth consumed us.
But that would just make it happen all over again.
Can they really do that? Are you sure that's what you want? Why wouldn't it be what we want? Especially if it brings him back. We can't keep going without a nemesis.
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there, if you continue to exist, and don't they continue to die and suffer?
If you believe we can give them more time, then we can give them more time. It's all up to you.
Yeah.
Weird.
Don't underestimate the power of our thoughts. You've seen what they can do. You haven't even seen the half of it.
I don't want to forget you.
We don't want to forget you either, but that's what we would have to do.
A single tear forms in one eye and slides down their cheek. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
We don't think we ever really forget, anyway. There's always something that draws us back together. Some buried memory that both of us treasure.
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually, exactly.
And when we do, we can choose to do it all again. We'll always be able to start over, if that's what all of us want.
We're here talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before? Yeah.
Maybe we have.
Yep.
Maybe we haven't. We can't know something like that. But we're choosing to do it now. And maybe we'll just keep doing it again and again, forever. It's almost comforting to know we can keep meeting each other over and over again.
How do you know that things won't just end up worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you... I mean, it will be the same. It will be the same. This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
You'll be back here again, sooner than you think. And then we'll part ways again. And find each other.
It's just a loop.
And part ways. And find each other. It's like we're never really alone. Because even the time we spend apart is time spent chasing these moments of reunion.
That's how they can spend
and
time together.
And they're all the sweeter for the isolation in between.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
This is a love story after all, right? Oh.
That's beautiful. You've really grown our hearts, haven't you?
That's okay. We have to be able to trust that whatever choices we make, they're the right choices.
This was a question of how the heck does she know if things aren't going to be worse?
Maybe we'll continue the loop of forgetting and restarting forever. Or maybe we'll decide, at some point, that it's time for things to end.
But how can we trust ourselves? Our memories will be gone and we have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something is going to be different.
When we first met each other in the long quiet, there was something inside of us. Something we couldn't recognize or understand. And we can't say we fully understand it now. A warmth when we look at you. The kind you don't realize you're missing until it's come back. Every time we hurt each other, every time something awful happened, it was still there, undercutting the pain on the surface with a constant, soothing glow. That warmth is never going to go away, and that's why we believe in you.
Is there any other way?
Our options
options are limited to what that knife offers us. Either we use it to put things back, or you kill us. We're sure you can figure out which one we'd prefer. But we don't want to influence you. We're sure you'll do what you think is best. If it's time for it to be over, it's time for it to be over. As much as we might want a few more precious lifetimes with you.
I take it all back. I don't want this and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Let's do it. Agree to your plan. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Let me save here. I'm gonna do so many saves. I take it back.
There's no turning back now.
Let's see.
You came down here with the knife, which means the knife has to get used. Or there wouldn't have been any meaning to taking it. And this place is all about meaning. But if that's what you want, you can always hope that the next you will want that too. But there's only one way to give him that choice.
Yeah. We're already here, and we've already brought the blade, and nobody wanted to throw it out the window. We can't just go back now. One way or another, we'll have to see this through. There's your third beat. Hey, you're right. There it is. Can't say it's very funny, though.
I believe in us. Agree to our plan, which is like repeating this thing over and over again.
Okay. If this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. Speak for yourself. Maybe I'll see you too. Maybe I won't. They take the blade from our hand and stare fondly into our eyes.
Oh, I love you. Just do it. I'll see you soon. Remain silent. I'll see you soon.
Everything is going to be okay. We love you.
Ugh. Killed again. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay, they don't let me skip. Okay. Go to the cabin. You're on a path and was there you go. Credits. What's the difference between the Pristine Cut and the original version? I wonder. Is it more paths? I think it's more paths, right? Make more things. It took a lot of work just doing everything. And I bet there's like multiple versions of her, like way more that I didn't see. And I don't know if it's possible with different paths to end up in the same princess version, or if every single path has a single different princess. I wonder. But yeah, it's an interesting game. It's slightly different than I thought. I did think of the god thing at the start, but it's so... I don't want to say overdone, because it's not really overdone. It's obviously a theme that has been approached since ages and will continue to be approached. But yeah, I think I was expecting something slightly different in that, and it was just a bit predictable in that sense, considering the things that I have played and experienced and etc. Of course, that always has to do with our past experiences. I mean, considering even more that I've been playing recently. Oh, Gap Smolders. Oh, Markiplier. Ah, that's cute. Our song finished the game. The good ending doesn't count. Good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression for our gratitude, here's a track order for special playlist just for you. Just for me? Okay. Interesting. Now I've finished the full story for the first time. You'll unlock the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the memories tabs with clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels interactions. There you go. Thank you so much to my Patreons, Gabriel Vega, My Team's Fault, and LeBuff. Thank you as well to my YouTube members, 2 Gamers, 1 Love. Thank you.